Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Monday stream. How was your weekend? New room? Yes, new room. New room entirely. We've been productive over the course of the weekend. We've been wanting to do this for a while, but we have finally switched the streaming room with a different room. So yeah, the setup's a little bit different. I hope it's better. I think it's better. So yeah, that's just how it's gonna look from here on. The only thing we haven't done yet is we haven't put the Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon on the wall yet. It's still standing on a little thingy, but that's gonna be on the wall at some point, hopefully soon. Yeah, and I put up the YCS frame because it was a little empty up there, so I figured what happened to the other room? It's still there, the other room. You guys own a house? No, we don't own a house. It's rented. The place we stay. It's not. No, we haven't moved. We just switched rooms. Nothing as crazy as moving and all that. I'm doing good, Hanilmi. How are you? It's been a productive weekend, so that's always good. How is this room different? Well, it's bigger. The last one. It's basically like how when Harry Potter moved out of the thing under the stairs into the that's me right now. I got my own room instead of the closet now. That's basically what's happening. Jesse got a royal fountain. No, I'm aware. Believe me, I'm probably the person that everyone messaged in the moment that happened. No, I know. Don't worry. The G Pretender, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Also, you're welcome for the branded fusion, no problem. Everyone else also, thank you so much for the returning and new subscriptions. Thank you so much for your support. It means a lot to me. Let us start with a warm-up for this Monday morning, and then we will talk about what we're doing today, because we have got quite some plans for Master Duel rated duels this week. One of which we're going to try and make work today. So let me move over here. Also, yeah, Master Duel huge ban list, of course. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that. Sure. Sam not Samuel, thank you for the 27. The old room. Charlie was very excited when we were moving things around. It was basically like he had two new entire areas to explore. Like he was like, I've never seen this place before. So that was great. Okay, let's begin. King Emrock, thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you liked the Saturday stream. There's probably going to be more, but we haven't exactly worked that out yet. I mean, we're definitely going to be live for the actual Duel of the Titans. But then some other stuff we still have to see if it works out. I've never seen that card before in my life. This card I have seen before. Oh, that's Sakuretsu armor. Yeah. I think I've seen this before. What is this? Oh, that's Rongo. That is Rongo. That is UA. Locker room? Yeah. Feels like an Earth's Arctic card. However, flagship. Ultimate flagship Ursatron. Okay. That's basically an Earth's Arctic card, right? That counts. Another one of the Archfiend cards. Is that the Link monster? Not the ritual monster? I mean, I'm gonna type Archfiend. I'm not gonna find it. I feel like I'm wasting time. Awakening. Awakening. There's a lot of awakenings. Archfiend's Awakening. It was at the very bottom. Okay, cool. This seems very old. Oh, I don't know what that's called. I've seen it. It's very, very old. But I have no idea what that's called. Blue-eyed silver zombie. Okay. Some of these old card names are literally just a description of what you see on the picture. Like, yeah, there's a blue eye and a silver zombie. Door. This one feels familiar. That is that a Noble Knight? Kustinen? Diviner. Okay, more easy ones like that, please. What's going on here? Oh, I've seen this guy. Dragon Manipulator, I think. Oh, this is something like, this has soul in its name. But the problem is there's going to be a lot of cards. Is it Beast Soul? Beast Soul Swap? Yeah. Have I seen this? Is that one of the drive? It's not lefty driver or righty driver, is it? No. Buster Blaster. Okay. Strike Ninja. I loved Strike Ninja as a kid. That card was so cool. Well, I still think it's cool, but it was sadly never that good. Like, it only had very niche usage, which I always thought was sad because I loved that card. This is something Bouncer. Hammer Bouncer? This is Dust-Ons. But is it just red Dust-On or is it like a... No, is it all of them? In House Dust-On or something? This one, I think. Yeah. Oh, Signet Mining. That is the most positive sound you'll ever hear me make when I see Signet Mining. It doesn't get better than that. Because normally I react differently to that card. That's a Rescue Ace card. That is not Airlifter, I don't think. Is that Impulse? It is Impulse. Is that Gravekeeper's Inscription? I feel like I could have gotten that. I could have gotten that without zooming because I already thought it was that when I clicked. I think this is an Ancient Gear card. Ancient Gear Reborn. Yeah. 'Cause This could be expulsion. I don't know you. Oh, I do know you. Oh, it's the coach. I lied. Octo stretch. That is a talker, a code talker. Power code? Power code. Well, weather painter. Weather painter snow. Or is it snowy canvas? Could be snowy canvas. It is snowy canvas. Okay. Oh, I also know this one. That Destroyer Saurus. I think that's Alcahest. Yeah. Sylvans. That's Martial Leaf, but that's not the card Martial Leaf. That is Sylvan Charity. That is. Ooh, Shaman of the Tenny? Yeah. I need one more, but I think that's True Nade. No, it's not. It's Apprentice Magician. That's a Blackwing. That's a Blackwing Synchro level 6. That's the one that gives you another normal summon. Yeah. It's Canhawk. Oh, it's Canhawk again. I zoomed too much. I don't even know what's going on here. Okay. Ooh, that is Armed Dragon Thunder. Armed Dragon Thunder level 7 or 10, maybe? Armed Dragon Flash? Thunder level 10? Thunder level 5? Blitz? Ah, come on, dude. Okay, very last one, I think. Oh, Vampire Hunter. Yeah. Steel Swarm. But Origin? No. Steel Swarm Gatekeeper? Gatekeeper. Fabled Leviathan. No, that is a Fabled. Oh, Valk. Of course. Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, no. That's what I meant. When I said Leviathan, I meant Valkyrs. No, you're right. Yeah. That is Lakeside Lady, I think. Yeah. That's something Unchained. Is that But is that Abomination's prison? Yeah. Oh, I know this guy. Junk. Which one is it? Anchor? Anchor. Old card. The ninja. The which one is it? The is it blue ninja? No, blue armed ninja. Just armed ninja. Yeah. That is Libromancer Fire. Yeah. Cat of Ill Omen. What's that? I don't know what that is. Unauthorized boot up device. Okay. Ego boost. I've seen this card before, but I don't know what it's called. Last Resort. Euristia, thank you for the 6 months. Nothing concrete planned yet. Oh, that's great defense Shogun. Eh? Defense Shogun. Total defense, not great defense. ZW Fenrir sword. All right. Fog. Is it fog control? Yeah. We can get 4 digits if I know these next cards. I don't know this one though, unfortunately. That looks like a Cyber's card. FA Auto Navigator. Okay, maybe not. Oh, come on. What are you hitting me with, dude? We're so close to 1K. I've never seen this in my life. Oh, man. Ninjutsu Art of Mosquito Marching. Yep. Yeah. How do you spell this, dude? Oh my god. Come. Well, at least I knew that card. I just didn't know how to spell it. Well, it's not watched. Come on, dude. We could have hit 4 digits, but like 930 is still pretty good. Especially because I feel like our start was pretty poor. I feel like the first 4 minutes or something, we only had like 150 points, and then we picked up the pace like crazy. KH Flow, thank you for the 26. There is a reason why the Jib episode is not on Spotify. The reason is we forgot. That is, I don't know if it's a good reason, but there is a reason for it, essentially. Yeah. Okay. We are looking for a weak level 4 effect monster from back in the day that is not a dark and not a warrior. Why don't we try Giant Rat? See how old it really is. Okay, it is not that old. It is also not just an effect monster. However, this lets us narrow it down quite well, I think, because it's before 2015 It's not an exceed. I don't think it's a synchro because there's not a level 4. It could be Herald of the Arclight. Maybe 2014. Okay, it's not Herald of the Arclight and it's not a synchro. So it's a light level 4 tuner, I think, or flip monster, I suppose. It could be a level 4 flip monster light if you can think of any. I guess theoretically a Gemini would also work. Arclight is from 2014. Yeah, Arclight is very old. Or what were you thinking? Spirit? I guess it theoretically could be a spirit, but there's very few, and I also don't know if the stats would match for a spirit. Level 4 light tuner, I'm sure there's a couple. What's a level 4 light tuner? Let me try and find one from back in the day. Level 4 tuner, light. Which deck had level 4 light tuners? Bylon? Bylon did have some tuners. 1550. Bylon Prism is a level 4 light tuner, but that is not the right stats. We need more than 600 attack, less than 1,000 defense. Raiden? I'm pretty sure Raiden is 2014. Also, Raiden has too much attack, and Raiden is also a warrior, so Raiden does not work in multiple ways. There's unions here. It could technically be a union, I suppose. Now that I'm thinking about it. Does any of the stats work for these? Wait, it does. Okay. Dude, that was very lucky. That was very, very lucky because I was not looking for that card. I was looking for a level 4 light tuner, and let me tell you, I would have not started looking for union monsters anytime soon. Anyways, easy clap. No scoped it. All right. Good. You should react to Jesse's latest vid on the highlights channel later. I'm already aware that Jesse got a Royal Runic Fountain. Do you really think that something like this just happens without like infinite amount of people already going and messaging me on every single platform? Like, I'm pretty sure I think I was even live on Saturday night while that happened, and people came to my chat and told me about it, and people had messages in my Discord. People even wrote me DMs about it. Like, do you really think that Jesse crafted a Royal Runic Fountain and not everyone immediately went and let me know about it? Like, yeah, I'm aware. Have you thought about changing the cards in the YCS frame? I probably will at some point. Honestly, it was just yesterday we did switch rooms. I'm in a new room now, and it was just a little empty up there, so I just put it on there. But I might change the cards at some point. I don't know. It's still the cards that were in there when I got it at the moment. But yeah. Okay. Where are your pot figures? They are still there. We still got them here. They're just not as present in the overlay, unfortunately, but it's just what is going to be. Put all the runics there. See, that's the thing. Maybe like I'm trying to think if there's something where that makes sense to put up there that has exactly 12 cards, because the frame has room for exactly 12 things. Is there exactly? There's not 12 runics, right? I mean, I guess if you count like runic allure, maybe there is, but like there's no 12 different runics. Maybe if you include the fusion monsters, but then there's more than 12. I don't know. Josh got moved into the basement. No, actually the other way around. My room is now bigger. My previous streaming room was kind of small, and now it's a little bit bigger. I don't know. We'll see. Does it have to be 12 exactly? I mean, kind of, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't be fitting. It wouldn't be good to have, like, if it's more than 12, then something's missing, and if it's less than 12, then you're not using the entire frame, which is kind of weird. There's 15 runics total, including the fusions. You can cut the bad ones. Okay, so if I cut out of 15 runics, I cut, what do I cut? Runic Allure, Munin, I guess, and Freki. So I have all the quick spells. I have all the quick play spells: Hugin, Gary, Sleipnir, and Fountain, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I could do that. We'll see. One iconic monster of each level. There are 12 levels in Yu-Gi-Oh! I suppose. Maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. For now, I think it looks nice the way it is as well. I'm not in a hurry about it. If I ever stumble across a very cool thing to put into the frame, I will. There's exactly 12 frogs if you include Substitute and Toad. Yeah, but like the relevant ones is like 4 of them things, you know? It's like, I'm not gonna put freaking Submarine Frog up there. Not that I have anything against Submarine Frog, but you know what I mean? Anyways, we've got something very important and very big and huge to talk about. And I hope everyone is ready. I hope everyone is prepared for the immense things we have to talk about. The crazy thing that happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel that I heard of this like days ago, and I still haven't processed the huge implications of what is Signet mining from 2 to 3 and Swap Frog from 1 to 3. This changes everything for the upcoming Duelist Cup and is insane, all things considered, that like Snake Eyes, Azamina, Fiendsmith is the best deck. And now we've got 3 Signet minings and 3 Swap Frogs. And when I say it changes absolutely everything, I mean it changes absolutely nothing. I wasn't expecting them to hit Fiendsmith or Azamina or White Forest in any shape or form. But what is this, dude? What is this? I mean, look, Swap Frog and Signet mining, all things considered, they should be at 3. So it's not like these are like stupid changes or anything like that, right? Like both of these cards should absolutely be at 3 and should honestly never have even been hit. So at this, like, you're just correcting something that didn't make sense back in the day. But this as like the entire update is kind of crazy to me. It is kind of crazy. So I don't know exactly. I think the idea behind this entire thing is they do want these new cards from the anniversary to just unfold their full potential in the Duelist Cup, right? I kind of understand it. At this point, I'm gonna be honest with you, at this point, I would have preferred just not changing anything. I don't know. Even though these are changes going in the right direction, like Signet mining and Swap Frog should be at 3, like I said. At this point, like it just feels kind of, it just feels weird to have a ban list. Like, this is your ban list for the month, and it's like, yeah, Signet mining and Swap Frog. I don't know. I don't even know what else to say. The only literal only thing to take away from this is that now, I suppose, if you are looking into competing in the Duelist Cup, the good news here is that you now know exactly what the format is going to be, right? You now can sit down and prepare specifically for the Duelist Cup without having to worry about another Banlist update changing how the format is going to work, right? That is the good news here, is like, now at least we know that nothing is going to change. We now have official confirmation. Hey, this is the format for the Duelist Cup. Yeah. There is a pack before the Duelist Cup. Wait, is there? Is there another pack? Yes. Oh. Well, then okay. Well, then what all I just said was just yapping. I didn't know there was another pack. I thought, wait, okay, when is the March pack? The 6th of March. So the same day that we get this ban list, because this ban list is in effect on the 6th of March. Okay, well, I have no idea what's going to happen there. I suppose I guess there's a chance they just complete the Fiendsmith cards with that. That'd be, I don't know, a little weird, but no idea. Isolax, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Welcome back. I mean, the thing is, with the power level that Snake Eyes operates at the moment, I don't even know what they could release to make a huge impact for the Duelist Cup. Like, I don't know, like, even if they release, I don't know, let's say they release Memento, they release whatever, like, those decks I don't think are gonna fully compete with full power Snake. I guess they could, like, a little bit. I don't know. Malice, because Signet mining to 3? I don't know. Even then, I don't even know if Malice competes with full power Snake Eye. I'm not sure. I guess it could play a lot of Bestials for the Fiendsmith matchups. I don't know. But like, I'm not a big fan of just doing complete hypotheticals like that. If it is the 6th of March, we're going to have more than enough time once that happens to think about the implications for the Duelist Cup. Because, like, the second stage of the Duelist Cup is, I think, 20th of March, like that weekend around then. So, like, we're going to have enough time once those cards come out to test them for the Duelist Cup. So we don't have to speculate now what would happen. Yeah. You don't even need to do hypotheticals. Current Master Duel Snake Eye is basically current state of Snake Eye in the OCG, and Malice and Ryzeal are pushing out Snake Eyes completely. Is that true? I don't feel like that's true. I don't feel like they don't have Beatrice over there for Fiendsmith stuff to give them more starters. They got one Diabell star. They got, like, it's different. They got one Engraver. That is not true. They got one Bonfire. Yeah. They got significantly less starters, because Bonfire at 1, Witch at 1, Engraver at 1, Beatrice banned, so Engraver isn't even a starter. I don't think that is accurate information. The only other news we have before we hop into the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game is they've announced OTS pack 28, the only ultimate rare. Have they announced all 3 ultimate rares? I think they just announced Blue Eyes in this. Yeah. Source, the official website. OTS Pack 3 introduces 3 new OTS Ultimate Rares, including a certain legendary dragon that is a powerful engine of destruction. Powerful engine of instructions. The virtually invincible Blue Eyes White Dragon. So that's going to be an Ultimate Rare in OTS Pack 28, which I think is cool. Personally, I think some people like this, some people dislike this. I personally find that a good timing. Well, I mean, actually, is it a good timing? Because that's happening in 4 months. No, I take it back. This is too late. It is pretty cool, but wouldn't it be pretty cool if it happened right now? Like, why does this not line up with the structure deck release? Why is it not in OTS 27? Because then, like, imagine the timeline, you know, like, people pick up their Blue Eyes structure decks. They come back to, a lot of people coming back to the TCG, hopefully, because Blue Eyes is playable again. They're going to locals and they can pull Blue Eyes White Dragon in the OTS pack. I know Sage is in the, like, but like, is Sage the same coolness factor as pulling a Blue Eyes for your Blue Eyes deck? I don't know. It's fine. Anyways, I think Blue Eyes in this is fine. Also, I do like, this is my favorite Blue Eyes artwork. This one, the structure deck artwork. So I think that's a good decision. I prefer this one the most. I don't know if the majority agrees, but I like this one. This is the OG for me. So having that as an ultimate rare is cool. So yeah. I guess we'll see what the other two ultimates are in OTS pack 28. Rimgear, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate you. Also, Tough, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. I love the tower one. Yeah, that one's also there. There is multiple good Blue Eyes artworks. I do think this is the most iconic though. Yeah. All right. Now, we are performing some Master Dueling today because I have hit Master 1 last week, which means we can finally try hard in rated duels. And I have a couple of fun sessions planned for this week. I have a couple of projects that I think would be cool to try in rated, just to give those decks a shot. So just to give you guys a little bit of a preview of what we're trying to do this for the end of the month. I want to do a stream. I thought it'd be fun if we did a stream where we tried to make Dinka Bui's Fire King deck, the pure Fire King deck, work in Master Duel. So that's going to be one thing we're going to try this week. Then there's going to be one stream where no matter what, we just try as hard as possible to climb with whatever deck I think is the best deck to do that with, which it might end up that we play Snake Eyes, you know, but this is a competitive channel, so we might have to play the best deck even if I don't particularly love it. But like, I think I want to be well prepared for the Duelist Cup is the main thing that I'm trying to accomplish with these kind of things. I'm trying to explore some different options, but I'm also trying to make myself familiar with the format, because I have told myself that I'm not gonna try hard another Duelist Cup if I don't know the format well, and if I don't have a deck that I'm comfortable with. Otherwise, I mean, I'm gonna stream for the Duelist Cup no matter what. But if I'm not comfortable with the format, I'm not gonna like try hard stream for as many hours as I can. Because honestly, the last one with Tenpai, because I didn't like the format and I didn't have a deck that I was super comfortable with, it was just miserable for me, and I don't want to repeat that. So like, that's why I'm trying to test and actually familiarize myself with the format as much as I can this time around. And I've been playing a lot even off stream over the last couple of days, because I've just been wanting to mess around with the format more and really get into it and really focus on the games and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that is going to be one stream as well, where we just try hard the rated ladder and see how high we can climb. And then another thing that I've been wanting to do, which is the one we're going to do today, is I think this is the one that I want to start with, because I think it's the least likely one for us to actually climb with. So I don't want to spend all the work tryharding, climb to like 1700, maybe even 1800 if we have enough time, and then Gamba it all away. And that is the Handtrap deck. Because this is an idea that got kind of sparked because we played against someone last week or 2 weeks ago who played a deck with just all hand traps, where the goal was to frustrate your opponent and make him surrender. And we tried to make that deck somewhat actually viable. Like, we tried to make it have an actual win condition, because that is one of the things in the format right now, is that the Snake Eye deck is actually quite weak to hand traps. So what we're going to do today, we have a couple of outlines here. We still have to work on some of these lists, but I'm trying to see if there is a deck that you can play in Master Duel right now that just has as many hand traps as possible to make sure we're not getting Snake Eye comboed on. Because Snake Eye Fiendsmith as a Mina is a deck that if that deck combos, we're not beating it. So we're trying to find a deck that can play the maximum amount of hand traps. And I think the initial idea that that people had, and that I also had as well, and that also I know Emre has been playing a version of this deck a lot on his stream as well, and doing decent. He's been telling me he's been doing well with it. Is like a Fiendsmith kind of brew. Basically, what we're trying to do today is we're trying to find the equivalent to the Fiendsmith Kashtira deck from the TCG during the end of Snake Eye as a Mina format, right? It's not exactly the same format, but we're trying to find a similar concept. So obviously Fiendsmith comes to mind first because it's a relatively grindy engine. However, the problem with this deck is that you don't have Lacrima, which I think this deck loses a whole lot of appeal without Lacrima. We can still dabble around with it. It's not the one I want to start with though. But I do think this is it's an okay idea. I don't think Fiendsmith is the best kind of engine for this sort of deck though. I don't even know if I want to go first right now. I think if you're trying to play as many hand traps as I'm planning to do, there's going to be a lot of hands where you're just going to draw hand traps, and then maybe it's not a good idea to go first, because then you're just going to draw 5 cards, pass turn, and your opponent is just going to have more cards and a battle phase. So like, I don't know, maybe we should try to build it go second. And so something that I've been messing around with over the course of the weekend is a deck that basically plays only hand traps. And like, this is not the deck I played for this. This is just all the hand traps that I was considering. This is 50 cards. We're going to have to cut this down today. That's the first thing we're doing. So essentially the idea is you just throw hand traps at your opponent and you try to win with Bestials, because that's your only, like, those are the best hand traps that put themselves onto the board. One card that I've really liked throughout this entire session that I had over the course of the weekend was Retaliating Sea. Retaliating Sea was one of my favorite cards in this concept because whenever you could resolve it, it was really good. And it also is a decent normal summon alongside a Bestial because you can link it off and search Maxi for the next turn. Yeah. Did you try Mermaid? You mean, do you mean, when you say Mermaid, do you mean, what's the word? Marincess? I suppose it could be Marincess. I thought of some other options as well. I thought we could also try our hands at a, Orchist? Oh, no, I don't think Orchist is a good idea. I don't think Orchist is a good idea. I think Zodiac could work for this. This was the deck. This was the deck I dabbled around with the most over the course of the weekend. So hear me out, okay? This is all hand traps plus Sekka's Light. And I threw in Hyperia as a normal summon because with Hyperia and a Bestial, you can make Sprite Elf and you can draw an extra card every single turn. So you're just like, you play 3 Pot of Greeds, you play a bunch of hand traps, and you just summon Hyperia or Cap Shell to draw a card and revive it with the thing. The thing is, do you know what the thing was? I wouldn't say this deck performed good or bad. This deck just performed good into, this deck genuinely performed solid into Snake Eye decks, but it was terrible into everything that wasn't Snake Eyes, because at the point in ladder where I'm at, it was actually not that much Snake Eyes, which I think is like, I wasn't climbing with this essentially. Because I beat the Snake Eye decks mostly, but I would lose to like Exodia. I lose to Tenpai a lot of the times, unless I had like the right hand traps to stop them for multiple turns. and I would lose to random stuff like Cash Tira or something, right? But honestly, if I'm looking at this through the lens of I'm trying to prepare for the Duelist Cup, I think maybe you could get a list like this ready for the high ranked, where I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of Exodia in the high ranked of the Duelist Cup. Maybe in the beginning, there's going to be some Exodias. So like, I wouldn't play this deck at the lower ranks, but maybe in the high, maybe we could prepare something like this to switch over in the higher ranks. Yeah. So for today's stream, I don't know exactly what we're going to start with. Also, I wanted to mention this. We're not going to play this today, but Tenpai technically also is a deck that that can function with this concept, you know, play a bunch of hand traps and then just OTK them with Tenpai. I don't want to play Tenpai though. I don't like that deck. Unfortunately, Herman, Sekka's Light does interfere with Bestial Lubellion, because that was my initial thought, was can I play Sekka's Light and 1 regained? Unfortunately, that does not work, because Sekka's Light says you cannot activate spell trap cards or effects. Otherwise, you could use it with regained, which that would have been great, actually. If you could play like Bestial regained control with Sekka's Light involved, I think that would have actually been pretty sick. But yeah. So because I think it's funny, and because that was the initial idea, what I want to start with today is I just want to start with a deck that is almost just hand traps. And then we're going to add more engines or try different engines in it throughout the rest of the day. But yeah, I want to start with a deck that has a lot of hand traps and tries to just win with like Bestials and maybe Phantasme. So what we have to do is we have to cut this down. Also Nibiru, I guess, is an option. I've been having, okay, so let's talk about some of these cards and what my experience with those was, because I'm not going into the stream unprepared. I have actually already tested with some of these ideas over the course of the weekend a little bit. My experience was that Nibiru, I think, is a good maybe 1 or 2 of in a deck like this, but very, very often you're not letting your opponent get that far, and then your Nibiru might end up being dead in your hand, which I thought was a little annoying sometimes. I did really like having 1 or 2 copies as like a safety net for when my opponent pushes through like a Maxi or a Fuvalos or something like that. But ideally I don't want to play too many Nibirus. The other thing is that I don't know exactly how I feel about playing all 10 Bestials. Obviously, you're going to, like, for some matchups, you're going to feel like Bestials are great. For others, you're going to feel like Bestials are not as good. I think for the sake of this deck, though, we should probably be playing all of them, because otherwise we're just not going to have any sort of pushes. The next thing is Droll and Lockbird. Droll and Lockbird, I think, is in theory a good card. However, I don't like the idea of Droll and Lockbird in a hand with a bunch of other hand traps together, because you're going to activate Droll. You're just going -1. You're not preventing anything, and your opponent is just going to unleash all of that stuff on you next turn. So I don't really know if I like Droll and Lockbird. The same thing is true for Charmies. I don't think we're going to end up playing 6 Charmies in this. Some of the lists that I've been playing actually had 0, because I didn't want my opponent to just not do anything. So I think we're going to cut at least Purulia. But even Fuvalos, I'm not so sure if it needs to be here. The other card I'm not sure about is Shifter. Like, can we capitalize enough on Dimension Shifter for it to be worth it? Because, like, once again, Shifter is the kind of card that will make your opponent, like, when are you shiftering? Like, let's say you're playing against Snake Eye Fiendsmith, right? Like, when are you shiftering? Because if you shifter and draw phase, and they just pass, I cannot punish them, right? I cannot punish them in the slightest. I can summon 1 Bestial by banishing the shifter, and that's it. Like, it's not as simple as you just win, right? So I don't think shifter is a good idea at all. And neither I think is Droll. And now I think we could leave it at this. I don't actually mind if this is slightly over 40. Because another thing that has been quite annoying to me is sometimes drawing, like, because a lot of these hand traps are once per turn, drawing the same Bestial twice, drawing Mourner twice, drawing Bell twice, drawing Ogre twice was annoying. So what we could do is we could make it 40 cards and cut, we could cut like one Mourner, one Bell, one Ogre, and one Serenir or something, make it clean 40. I don't see a huge benefit from doing that though, for the most part. Because you're still gonna draw multiple copies of Druis or Baldrake then. I don't know. You could use 3 Impulse, 1 Fire Attacker to help draw into hand traps. Theoretically, that is true. We could be playing Rescue Ace Impulse. I have a Royal one too. I don't love how that comes with a brick though. Like drawing the Fire Attacker is just so bad, isn't it? I guess we also play Phantasme, so sometimes we could put back the Fire Attacker. I don't know. We play 1 Bestial Aluber as a level 4 tuner. I don't think so. During my games with this deck, a surprising amount of time, my preferred normal summon. With this many on-summon hand traps, I feel like you should play some way to convert them properly. Like, what do you mean? I mean, you can convert 2 Bestials into M7 Zeus. That's not bad. Or you can convert 2 Bestials into a Seals, or you can convert into Black Rose. The most common thing I would do with this deck was normal summon Retaliating Sea, link it off to have another maxi for next turn. You have a lot of bodies with not much value from them. Yeah, I'm just going to attack my opponent with them. That's the idea, right? I'm not going to, like, the thing is, this is basically what I did with the other deck, right? Like, I've tried to make a Fiendsmith version of this deck. And you know what my problem with this deck was? It just drew too many not hand traps. Like, I would just draw cards like Fiendsmith Tract, Fiendsmith Engraver, and they would just not do what I would want them to do in that moment, because I didn't need the push or the ceiling from them. Of course, as long as the Engraver stays in your deck and you can convert into Moon, but like 2 bodies into Moon is not really even worth anything. Like, you need 3 bodies at that point. 3 bodies is just not something that's feasible, I think. There's a world where you could play, and that's where the idea of the Hyperia came in, because I really actually liked Hyperia as a card that you can just commit a normal summon to, it replaces itself, and then it enables Almirage into SP, or you can make Sprite Elf to bring it back. Like, it was a very low commitment kind of card that was just always nice when I had it. Like, I think that card could work in that concept too. Like, we could try this exact concept out and you throw in a couple of Hyperias, because it's a very, very low commitment kind of card. Hop Ear Squadron is another card that I actually played with. I played with Hop Ear Squadron, and let me tell you, you can do some crazy things with Hop Ear Squadron, because you can not only can you synchro with a Bestial to make Axel Stardust and then Baron on the opponent's turn, you can synchro with Retaliating Sea and Search Maxi while your opponent is still playing, which is sometimes very funny, because you can make a level 6 synchro on their turn, Search Maxi behind it. It's quite something. So Hop Ear Squadron was not that bad. It was not that bad. One of Seyfried for Chaos Angel. Oh, you know, Seyfried is not a bad idea, actually. You can't use its effect, but you can, like, with a Bestial, you make a Light and Dark Chaos Angel, and then it adds back Lubellion later for the grind game. It's not the worst idea either. But that's the whole point of this, right? That's the whole point of this. I wanna work on this concept. I want to see if there is something here. There's a lot of ideas, and I appreciate all the input. So I wanna see if you can actually make this work in some way, shape, or form. And now, obviously, if we're gonna play against some decks that are not Snake Eyes, then we're gonna have a harder time. But Why do we not play Branded Beast? I'm trying to minimize bad draws because we're blinding second too. Seyfried plus Serenir is nice. Yeah, Seyfried plus Serenir would be nice. Maybe you could play Seyfried. All right, so we're saying no to everything. Rescue Ace Airlifter. So in this case, what if we let the Airlifter happen to get the Retaliating Sea out here? Because right now, let's say I just imperm the Airlifter and they pass, which is the worst case scenario, funnily enough. I don't have anything. The problem is by using Retaliating Sea on emergency, I lose the ability to even use the imperm, right? I have to like mourner. I can mourner the turbulence. I have to mourner the turbulence and then hope they just pass after, which I think is okay. Yeah, okay. When I said we're saying no to everything, I still mean like we're trying to play optimally, okay? Like we didn't say no to this one, but that's because we had a very good reason to not say no. Also, I hope you guys like the new emotes. We've got Nö, we've got Ahman, and we've got Heh now. So we made animated ones as well, so I hope you like him. There's never been a better time to subscribe to the channel because we've added some peak emotes recently. Hi, thank you, Orlis. Appreciate that. 180 or less. The good news is they basically have no way to stop this mourner because it won't go to the graveyard, so they cannot called by the grave it, even if they had it. So Turbulence negated, Macrocosmos is active, they pass, and now we drew a Charmy. Great. So I think normal summon Charmy, make Almirage, make SP, banish Turbulence, search Maxi for next turn. Don't play a rank 4, but could have made the level 7s we play are Zeta and Black Rose Dragon. Zeta is not very good here, unfortunately, because it has to target an attack position. So we're going to have to make this. The cool thing, oh, this is my look at my Royal SP Little Knight. I also got that over the weekend. There's no real reason to chain block the Retaliating Sea from an Ash Blossom, because if they have Ash Blossom for it, they can just do it on their turn. On the Maxi, like. Wow, and see, we've got a Maxi now, and it's even protected from Cult by the Grave. We can't attack directly. Do I set Imperm, or do I hold it in hand? I don't think I have to set it. I don't think I have to set it because I'm probably going to use SP first and I can use it from hand as a little surprise, you know? Can't attack directly, yes, that's fine. Set is safer. What is the punish? The punish is that they know it's there. That is the punish. So they try to add a Rescue Ace monster. Do I need to ash this? What do they add here? They probably try to link it off. They try to link it off and then summon Preventer to bring back the dude. So I could prevent this by just using SP to banish it, but then the Preventer is still in hand. Let's Ash it. Imperm here would be good. I guess, yeah. Oh, you can bell that. That's neat. Bell is the kind of card that you just find random applications for. Like I never thought about whether you can bell alert or not. Okay, so Preventer. They drew Preventer anyways, which is very annoying. Okay, Rescue Ace. I think Rescue Ace is hard to outgrind for this, but we'll see. SP comes back. Okay, there's unfortunately no light or dark in any graveyard. This cannot be attacked, right? Yeah, I cannot attack. So we're going to normal summon Ghost Ogre. I do play 2 SPs, which they might not see coming. So I can go second SP, banish Preventer, run over Hydrant. If I now summon Airlifter back, it's very annoying. I'll use the rabbit. The hard draw Preventer makes this really hard. Today I learned you can Ogre from field. That's the only one that can do that, yeah. That is the only one that can do that. Can't target this, right? Yeah, we lost. We win that with a Lubellion. Lubellion, I think, is the kind of card that makes you beat those ad matchups, quote unquote. Because that is a tough matchup. The thing about Phantasme that I've experienced is like Phantasme was very good if my opponent's deck played into it, but if it didn't, then it sucked a lot. Like Exodia. I played against so many Exodias. It's actually crazy. If I go ahead, so they don't have Millennium Ankh right now, which means that if I Ghost Ogre this one, they will have to use this one to search the Blue Eyes, and they'll have to pay 2,000 for this one again. If I let this go through, they search Millennium Ankh, they special. Nah, it's just better to do this. The only punish for this is Called by the Grave, because I can't chain Bestial on my own Ghost Ogre right now. But this is fine. If they pay 2,000 again for the Seng Engine, the Exodia is a lot less scary. They can still summon Exodia. I cannot prevent the Exodia from being summoned, essentially, is what I mean. But like I can't prevent it, but I could Valor the Exodia. Oh, they have that one too. Okay, cool. That's actually, I hope they play Silhouette Rabbit. I hope they do. Some people play Silhouette Rabbit so they can link these Millenniums off into something, which makes my Phantasme life. That would make my life a whole lot easier. But a lot of them have just activated the Millennium Ankh and left the Millennium. Yeah. The question is, do I Valor the Exodia now to stop the trap card from hitting the board, or do I just try to out it with a Druid Worm? Because Druid Worm is really good against this setup. We'll see how much they set first. Set one. One card in hand is Veju Temple. I'll Valor it. It makes my life easier. It makes my life easier. Oh, we'll Valor the Exodia. So the set card is not Called by the Grave. So I don't have to worry about that. I think I'll just put the Druid Worm out here. Now, in case of Maxi, banish that Blue Eyes. Here. Outgrinding this deck is surprisingly hard, I found, with this deck. Activate. Magna. Does Lubellion place? Place. Yeah, that works under anti-spell, right? I'm not tripping. Kick bite. Oh. Plays my Royal Branded Regained. Activate Magnamoot. Let's recycle Ghost Ogre. This is not properly summoned, so I cannot Dark Yoink it. We can make seals. We can Baldrake. Or does a tomb lock you into anything? I forgot. Detach, special summon. Oh, I should have kept Ghost Ogre in the graveyard. I could have M7'd it back. That would have been so good. I should have done that. So attacking these does not do anything, right? Because they would just go back into the spell trap zone. If I special Ball Drake, if I special Ball Drake, if I special Ball Drake, I can make a tomb. A tomb special summons Druid Swarm. Then I can make SP Little Knight with that, but that's not great. I could also summon Seals and pass. And keep the Ball Drake in hand for their turn. I think, I mean, the anti-spell actually works very well for me here. So I have a Druid Swarm in the... No, okay, I'll grab Druid Swarm. Yeah. Yeah. They can't even like top deck a random Called by the Grave to out my Seals under their own anti-spell. This anti-spell, literally, my entire deck does not care about anti-spell. Unless I hard draw the Regain. That's the only case where the Regained matters. Where the anti-spell matters. I think I stopped this. I stopped this. Because they have another temple in hand. Like, that means they have 2 dead cards already. Also, it means I can start running over these guys without having to worry about it. Okay, so we're gonna summon... Let's summon a Druid Swarm. No idea why they flipped it with the Druids on board. Look, Exodia duelists are so desperate to floodgate people because that's how that deck wins, that they don't differentiate between game states. They see purple card, they flip. Is just how that deck operates. These are the kind of scenarios where decently often on turn 2 or 3, you can still get value from the Phantasmes against the Exodia deck, because here they might go into like an SP Little Knight or whatever, right? Yeah. This matchup I found gets significantly easier if you draw Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, or if you have access to as many Druid Swarms as possible. Druid Swarm is really good against the Exodia deck. Ooh, they top deck Millennium Axe, so they don't have to pay for this. That's okay, I guess. I mean, search another Veju Temple, be my guest. Bro's got 3 Veju Temples and a Millennium Ankh under anti-spell now. Cool. I'm gonna Druis. Or Magna. Beep. Up. Sure. Sure. Goodbye, Sync Engine. Let's recycle Seals. Yeah, we just bestial controlling our way out of this one. That's no problem. Set your Millennium Ankh. Do it. Pathetic. Come on, let me experience the joy of resolving Phantasme. Come on. Come on, let me have it. Let me have it. The game's over anyways, but let me have my Phantasme. Come on. Ah, come on, dude. All right, I will grab another Bestial. Do we Zeus? No, we just attack for game. 500, 500. Yeah, okay. Maybe we should play one. Maybe we should play one Seyfert. Because I think sometimes, like, searching Seyfert to make a Chaos Angel with it and then adding back Lubellion can be really good in the grind game. To be fair, I do think we win this game even without the anti-spell for them. Like, I don't think they can beat the Druid Swarm grind game once you get that far. Okay. Another nightmare matchup for this deck is Tenpai, because you're just too slow. You have a lot of hand traps to stop Tenpai for a turn sometimes. Some of your hand traps are completely ass though, but like... Ooh, this hand's neat. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, if they just pass, we still get an extra card. That is not a great extra card to have, though. Is it Tenpai, you think? It could just be Tenpai, right? Okay. Options. We can go normal summon Effect Veiler, make Almirage, special one of our 2 Sereniers to get the Regained up and running. And we will basically be changing our Effect Veiler for a SP Little Knight, Regained, and a draw. However, if there is a Fuvalos, that is gonna suck if I normal summon and do nothing. The other thing is, like, if I just pass, if it is Tenpai, I will die, right? Like, this hand, I guess, I mean, the Effect Veiler maybe helps me survive, but like, if there is a normal summon and an extender, I die. Right? Most likely. Tribute summon Serenier over Serenier. You know what? I don't hate that idea. That way we can hold the Effect Veiler. In case there is a maxi. Okay, yeah. In this case, we just pass on Serenier. These are, by the way, these are the kind of hands where if, let's say we didn't have other plays available and they didn't max C us, we could have normal summoned Retaliating C, linked it off, and gotten ourselves a max C, but we already have the max C, so we don't need to do that. So now we just hope, I guess, that this can hold somehow. Well, I think they have their own Bestial. That's also bad. That's Magnamute. If that is... Oh, no, wait. They can't have a Bestial. I banished my Lubellion. Okay. They have... Oh, I think they have Charmies. I think they have Charmies. Yeah, I'll pass. Does that maybe mean it's not Tenpai? I'm hoping it's not Tenpai. Bro's got a good hand. Bro's gifted. Maxi, Ash Blossom, Wraithsoth? Alright. And it's bigger than my Bestials because of the field spell. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can care enough about Unicorn. The extra deck rip is not that scary for us, to be honest. Maybe it's pure cash? Ran into a cash Tenpai the other day. It could be that. It's not impossible. Yeah. My deck is just hand traps. Ooh, end of main phase? Okay. Okay. Sure. Take a little gander at my extra deck. What do I care about most? I guess seals, maybe? You can also loop Maxi with M7 in this deck, which I think is a genuine win con. Oh, Zeus is a fair take. Okay. How many languages do you speak? Just fluent, just 2. German and English. I had Spanish and Latin in school, but I would not say I can speak those. That is not something I would say. Baron, huh? Baron the Fleur. Why did they ash my Max C? It wasn't that good. Oh, I wish I had Ghost Ogre against Kashtira Birth. That'd be so sick right now. So I have the technique. I already played into talents. I could just let the Baron happen and try to just play on my turn. I kind of want to resolve the Magnamute though. But then the Baron just pops it. If I summon Magna now, the Baron just pops it and I lose that for... I don't like that. I do not like Magnamute here. Yeah. You have Veiler for the Baron? I think there's a decent chance the Veiler is my normal summon next turn. Also, I do think they have a Charmy in hand still. Oh, that's probably Imperm. That makes... Oh, God. The Imperm ruins me if it is there. There has to be an Imperm, right? There's got to be an Imperm, yeah. Because I was gonna... you know what the play I was looking to do is make Black Rose and chain block it with the Serenir. Because I knew they were gonna let me get the Serenir. Because if they negate the Serenir, I can just Magnamoot. And I wanted to go normal summon Veiler, Black Rose, chaining 1 Black Rose, chaining 2 Serenir, which would have been sick. Because it would have outed everything, like the Birth and the Unicorn. So it would have been so cool. But the Imperm just ruins me here. If I do it anyway, it doesn't really achieve much, does it? Do we play Typhon? We do, but they didn't summon twice. They only made Baron. The Druid Swarm is a huge pickup, though. The Druid Swarm is a huge pickup. Oh, they let me Magna? Okay. That's good for the grind game. Okay, rid of M7. Normal retaliating Almirage SP. If you could link retaliating C into Almirage and search Max C with it, you don't think retaliating C would be one of the most played cards in Massadul? Ah, it's not another Imperm. Let's go. Get boomed on. I still don't know what deck they're playing, by the way. I think it's Snake Eyes. I think the last card in hand, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be Fuva, because I thought it was Fuva because they had another... Oh, it's White Forest. It's White Forest, okay. They just didn't have a White Forest. Okay, that's good news, though. That's good news, because that means that our Retaliating Sea covers a good amount of their top decks as well. Like, if they draw into, like, Deception or something. Cast here a White Forest. Okay, well, we boom everything. I honestly, I think we just get in for damage here. We put pressure. Banish that Sylvie. Fuck. We get another Bestial in end phase, which is going to be a Baldrake here. I think it is Fuva. I think it is Fuva, yeah. Because they have something. They have something now. It could be their own Bestial, I suppose. But it is likely to be Fuva. And then we can... Don't think Phantasme is worth it against White Forest. I think it's Baldrake. Yeah. Okay. Let's begin with this. And then we're going to normal summon Retaliating Sea. You will be surprised how often normal summon Retaliating Sea is actually good. Like, even against the decks where Retaliating Sea does not do anything, normal summoning it, making a Link 2, I mean, we're attacking for game now, but like, making a Link 2 with Retaliating Sea and then searching Max Sea for the next turn is pretty good. All right, that was cool. Carnage, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, or rather fortunately, there is no card you can there's no Link 1 that you can make with Retaliating Sea in main phase 1. You can make, I think, Clara and Rushka with it in main phase 2, but you can't make anything, just normal summon it and link it off. You can do that with Sangan, by the way. You could do that with Sangan. Or everyone just passes. My hand does nothing. Well, back to you, buddy. Okay. Okay. Discard Serenir. That'll get me started. No, that's not fair. Hey, that's my card. No, stop that. Mano, hey! No, that's my thing. You're not supposed to do that. How am I running into a mirror match with this deck? Stop! They're saying no to everything, guys. There's no light or dark in the graveyard. Wait, I can. Oh, I could Black Rose the regained away, but there's probably an imperm. There's probably an imperm. I do really want to. I think getting rid of Branded Regained is like the highest priority. Like Branded Regained is so good. I need to get rid of that. I think we will SP it. The Branded Regained, and if they chain imperm, we can stop. We can dodge it with SP. That's got to be it, right? That's got to be the solution. So, which normal summon is the most expendable? It's either Ghost Bell or genuinely, it could be Maxi. Maxi could be the normal summon I get rid of. Because, like, look at this, the matchup. I don't know if Maxi is that good here. I don't know if Maxi is the one I need, you know? Normal summon Maxi. Make Almirage, banish that regained. What happens after I do that? What happens after I do such a thing? Maybe it's Bell. Because Bell can stop Bestials, but like it's also not good to do that. I think it's Bell. I changed my mind. Make Shenshen? No. What do you have? Branded Beast? Ooh, okay. Well, that's not very cool. I think we got out-node, guys. I think we may have been out-node. Skilled Rain Enjoyer, thank you for the 21 months. I prefer pure Ryzeal still in the TCG, but it's up to you. I think it's a very personal preference kind of situation. Okay, they're gonna get another draw from this. No way around it. And if they have a Bestial, we are cooked. I think. Or Veiler. In order for the best odds here, I think we should Ash this to stop them from having another Bestial in hand. If they have another Bestial they can summon to trigger the beast, we are in trouble. Even if not, we are in trouble. Please let me. Please let me. Oh! Okay, well, the Maxi is good against this at least, but that's annoying. What are they doing with this? Wait. Are they gonna Baron? Are they gonna make a level 6? They search Maxi. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so good. Oh my god. I can't even be mad because of how good that is. I'm jealous, that's all. I'm not mad, I'm jealous. Dude, I want to do that too at some point. Jesus Christ. I think we've met our master. No, we've met our master, dude. Nairito, thank you for the prime. Oh, there's a golden Kappa train too. I wasn't even paying attention because I've been destroyed so hard. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I'm cooked. Dude, that is so sick. Dude, that's gonna run 4,800 damage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. They could have killed both my monsters, but they just wanted that 4,800 feeling. They went for the dopamine kick right there. Lacrima burn incoming. I don't know if they play Fiendsmith in this. Because they didn't do anything with the 2 bodies last turn. So I guess maybe it was because they had the hop ears. The hop ear seems good here. Okay. Is it Jover? They didn't summon twice from the extra deck. I mean, I can Black Rose. Technically, I can do the same thing we did last game. If there's no Bestial for the Branded Beast. But then I just lose to any monster. Yeah, they have Maxi, that's fine. I will not Ash this. I just die to any monster, basically. I have 300 life points. I can probably resolve this unless they have Effect Mailer, which they might. But, yeah. The Black Rose, I think, is cool in this deck. But I think they were just one step ahead. Okay, dude. Okay, at this point, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay, you got it. You're the master. All right, I've been destroyed. Yep. Yeah. Holy. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't know if what they were doing was just better in general or just better in... I mean, in the mirror match, those cards are obviously crazy. They're obviously crazy in the mirror match, but I don't know if that's like always better to have like branded beast in your deck. Because have you noticed how often we've resolved Bestial Lubellion? Like, not very often so far. It doesn't happen. People are aware of the power of branded regain, so they stop the Lubellion from working. The thing that I could see is the Hop Ear Squadron. That game kind of made me want to try out the Hop Ear Squadron. So like, we would need Hop Ear Squadron. The thing is, it is a lot of extra deck space because you don't only need Silvera, you also need level 8 Synchros, right? Like, Silvera is probably the best level 6, but you do need Axel, Stardust, and Baron. We already have Baron. With the Zeta, I don't think we need. I think the Black Rose is just better than Zeta. We don't need Asa, I think. Maybe we don't need Dark either. We haven't made those yet. And then maybe Ruddy Rose. Ruddy Rose is good. I don't know if we need Shen Shen. Let's be real. Are we making Shen Shen? Are we really making Shen Shen? I think the answer is no. Goblin Crazy Beast. Hold up. Target a spell trap on the field. Attach that target to this card. This card is in your grave. Special summon this card, then you get attach a goblin monster from grave. Not a bad card. Maybe like this. Let's add one Seyfert. I like that idea. I have one Royal Seyfert too, so that's perfect. Phantasme, I have mixed feeling about so far. I got mixed feelings about Phantasme. I don't know. Maybe we should... I mean, 48 surely is too much. Maybe we play one Phantasme because Magnamute can search it against some matchups, and let's put some of these other hand traps to 2. So that we draw the more important ones more often. Maybe this is something. Maybe this is something. If we play Phantasme, we need a Synchro 9. No, you don't. If we play Phantasme, we just draw a Bestial and we make a Synchro 8, which is better anyways. That's Geo Zweig, thank you for the 17 months. Also, Mistaken Panda, thank you for the 4 months. Physicist, thank you for the 4 months. Tavenitas, thank you for the gifts up. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. This hand is a banger. Guys, we cannot look at the opponent's deck in rated tools. The decks are hidden in rated, unfortunately. Oh god, is that Zodiac? I've been wanting to try Zodiac with a lot of hand traps too. It is Zodiac. Oh god, okay. Oh, that's bad into Fuva. That's so nice. I was like, oh, we're going to have to Fuva on open game state and we're going to get 1 draw and still have to play against that, but that's cool. I guess they could have Ash for it, but then they won't have Ash for Lubellion. Okay, no. The nice thing about Bell is that even if Bell does not do anything in a matchup, it still covers freaking Called by the Grave, which is such an annoying card to deal with. Do I care about this? Should I Ghost Ogre this? Because... typically, do I really care enough? Because they probably still have a Zodiac. Actually, you know what? I will. And I'll tell you why. Because it puts a light in the graveyard so I can immediately Magnamute. I think that's neat. I think that's neat. I know they have another Zodiac. But they might also have to discard it now and not have another one because they did activate the Thoroughblade. So they might not have one. Oh, Dimension Figure. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, now I can't Magna either. Okay. I was expecting to do normal summon again, but okay. We can SP the Dimensional Fissure, that's no problem. I don't understand why people are playing Zodiac in this way. I don't know why people are playing Floodgates in Zodiac. I really don't understand. What is the best... what is the worst hand trap here that I want to normal summon? I mean, first I attack, right? Yeah, first I attack. Is this where Crazy Beast is nice? Yeah, except I can't make it, so... it is annoying that my Magnamute is banished now. That's gonna suck in the grind game a little bit. Will we Ash the Barrage? Maybe. It feels so bad to do that, though. It feels so bad. Because we gotta think of the long term, right? Well, how are we winning this game if we Ash Barrage? Resolve Magna, or maybe this is where Seyfert comes in handy. Oh no, maybe just another Lubellion is better. Yeah, maybe another Lubellion is better. I think ashing barrage here is okay. We do have enough follow-up. I mean, we also just have game, technically, if they can't do anything this turn. They didn't have a normal summon last turn, I think. Unless they didn't want to give me a draw from the Fuva. Yeah, we'll ash it. Have a second tanky. Okay. Another Thoroughblade. So that's bigger than SP Little Knight now if they just don't use the effect. Okay. That was kind of crazy. That was crazy behavior. Okay, fair enough. Still, I still think that's worse than just attacking. I still think that's worse than just attacking the SP Little Knight and holding the Ghost Ogre, because that was a free card. That was a free card. Do I care about this line? It probably makes F0 if I let this happen, right? I don't really want to get... I'm not scared of Zeus because I have Druid Worm. Druid Worm is a really good answer to Zeus. I am scared of F0. F0 kind of cooks me. And I don't want the F0 to happen because the F0 line is where they revive Ram and then pop it, right? And that is very dangerous. A massive Zeus, I don't care. The Zeus can have 20 materials. It doesn't matter because I'm just going to make Druid Worm. So here's another question. If they attack now, do I throw the Druid Worm out there? But then I lose if they have if they have Whiptail to just banish it. I think I just take it, honestly. I don't think it's a problem. Typhon outs F0. Yeah, but it's kind of messy, you know? Because getting a monster onto the field to even make Typhon is difficult. Hammer Kong. I mean, this is just Fat Zeus, right? This is just Fat Zeus. I don't think they're gonna... I mean, they might pass on the Dryden, but that's not... That's basically the same. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's do it in end phase in case of Maxi. Let's banish their Ghost Ogre. All right. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, if I just normal summon Safer, they're kind of forced to pop it, right? Because otherwise, Light and Dark Chaos Angel. Holy. But if I don't normal it, if I force the Dryden out first, but then I don't get regained. If I summon Lubellion now, activate Druid Worm, they destroy my Lubellion. I have these two cards left in my hand. I summon Druid, I summon Seyfert, which is not game yet, but 4,300. And then I make a Light and Dark Chaos Angel and banish the Barrage. If I just summon Seyfert, they pop it. I bring back Lubellion, place... That's better. Right? That's better. There's no chaos. Oh, there's no chaos. I didn't put the chaos in. Oh my god. Okay, that's a disaster. I didn't put Striker Dragon either. Oh my god. Okay. No, I forgot that. No, I forgot. Shit. They don't know that. They don't know that. See, the bluff was so good because I believed in myself. I believed in myself. By the way, do you see my problem? Do you see my problem when I was trying to ladder with this deck over the weekend? The problem is you don't actually play against that many meta decks at this level. You would think like, oh, I make it to Master 1, I'm playing rated duels now, like I can now test against Snake Eyes and stuff. It's actually not the case. I don't know if it's different at the higher ranks, but like, yeah, it's a little like there's a lot of like Exodia, Zodiac, Cash Tier, like there's a lot of random stuff. Okay, I need to put a Chaos Angel into this deck. Chaos Angel and Striker Dragon probably need to be here, which the extra deck is getting tighter and tighter. So let's cut a Tomb. We haven't made a Tomb yet. Even though technically a Tomb is really cool to get the Seyfert out of the deck or the Magnamood. IP Masquerena has not come up. I think the second SP is worth it. I think maybe Zeus goes, but Zeus is kind of a good card. I like Zeus. You need Stardust for the Axel Synchro with the Hoppier Squadron. You can't cut Stardust, unfortunately. Typhon is absolutely necessary in this concept. I think we have to. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's reasonable to play 3 rank 6s. I think one of the rank 6s has to go. One of the rank 6s needs to go. This pattern. Can you make this pattern? You can make this pattern with Axel Synchro Stardust. Oh, this pattern is good. I kind of want this pattern now. The space is so tight. Okay, cut Goblin, Crazy Beast for now and see if we miss this pattern. Okay, maybe keep this pattern. Maybe the Striker Dragon doesn't come up very often. Maybe we don't need Actually, let's cut the Striker Dragon because we only have one card that can make the Striker Dragon, and if we summon the Seyfert, most of the time we want to be making Chaos Angel anyways, so maybe we don't need the Striker Dragon. Maybe that's the solution. But you know what's funny? Like, I do think genuinely so far, this concept has not been bad. Like, I don't know, it doesn't give me like best deck in the format vibes, but it's like, it's not a bad concept. You would think throwing only hand traps into a deck would end up being a complete meme, but it's not that bad. Okay, this one destroys us though. This matchup hooks us. Because we just don't have, like, you need like hella Imperm, Veiler, Ghost Ogre against this deck, and I don't have those. Yeah, they didn't even fall for the... They didn't even fall for the Fuva. Could have Mournered that, I guess. I kind of want to get my Fuva draws. Okay, I was hoping they would use it. That's why I did that. I was kind of hoping they would use that, because I need those extra cards. They actually played into Nibiru. If we draw that here, that'd be pretty neat. I'll mourn that. Oh, there's no light or dark in the grave. If there was, it'd be so good. If I could summon the squadron here, we could genuinely be winning. But as it stands right now, we can't even do much. Okay, we get another draw from the Fuva here is neat. And we burned them for 17. Maybe that can help. Another Fuva is quite dead. Oh, man. Use Fuva. I think they're going to bounce my Safer, and then I can Fuva the whatever they summon. Okay, bro. Okay. Mano, 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 mano. Okay, Seals or Chaos Angel? I think it's Seals. Chaos Angel kind of broken though, no? Chaos Angel kind of nice. Yeah, I'll do Chaos Angel. Why not pass and hop here next turn? Because we, like, this is still, I think this is a little safer for the one card. Okay. I would have, that's fine. That's fine, I suppose. Another droplet. They could have, the Chaos Angel is not auto-win against Tenpai, guys. Don't act like it is. They can even kill over it sometimes with the field spell, boosting the thing. Like, it's not impossible to lose here. Like imperm off the top. Like there's a lot of ways they can win. We can, however, we have Druid Swarm Hopier Squadron, so yeah, normal summon Chandra is fine. End of main phase. So Hopier Squadron is main phase only. Yeah. Okay, so we'll Druid Swarm. Banish Sernir. Squadron. Sadly, this is a normal summon Chundra, otherwise it would have been sick. But we make Axel. Why Chaos Angel in attack? So they can't just run into it. Stardust Dragon. Okay. Okay, that does nothing. Zero. It does nothing. They're all unaffected. He doesn't know. No, they don't know. Maybe they thought because it's unaffected twice, it becomes affected again. You know, minus times minus is plus. Because Chaos Angel makes it unaffected and XL Stardust makes it unaffected. Mm, 65. We do not have game, unfortunately. Do not have game, unfortunately, but that's a-okay, I think. Baron cannot pop because Typhon doesn't allow it to activate. So otherwise it would have been game. All right. Oof. We beat Tenpai. Okay. Huge. By the way, we've been live for 2 hours in a almost, I want to say, very close to tier 0 Snake Eye meta, and we just haven't played against a single Snake Eye deck that we're trying to counter. But we're still doing okay. You know, it's all right. It's all right. It's not like crazy. It's fine. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Now, here's the thing, guys. Do you think over the course of these last couple of games, genuine question, do you think the branded regained has given us more value than Sekka's Light would? Because we could play Sekka's Light over the regained package. I feel like most of the time people are preventing the Sekka's Light anyway, the branded regained anyways, and having like 3 Pot of Greeds in a deck like this could be neat. But this is the kind of hand where you have a lot of situational hand traps and you go, oh god, it's time. Oh, it's time. Actual Snake Eyes. Okay, actual Snake Eyes. Okay, dude, that's not fair. That's not fair. Come on, dude. You're supposed to Deception and Fiendsmith. Why is there Kirin to dodge my Imperm? Oh, man. Yeah, we just get cooked by this. It's not Azamina, Fiendsmith, it's Fire King. And they have one of the 2 Kirins. Yeah, that destroys us. I guess maybe Retaliating Sea is still good on original, if that's what they go for. Oh, wait, they didn't search with it, which means they have the original in hand. Okay. You know, let's try it. The hand is not great, I would say, but we might be able to make it work. Come on, no. Well, the Bastials are good. They do play Fiendsmith. That's good. That's actually good news for us. Is retaliating once per turn? It is not, but they would have to activate 2 separate spell traps that do something, because otherwise it's just, you can't do 2 in the same chain, basically. Yeah, I'll let the equip happen here. Because I think they're trying to send that Requiem for original, and I like that, because then the Poplar is on the field and not in the graveyard. Suck! Now we are under Maxi, under Macrocosmos. We'll see how bad that is. The original is banished, which is already a good thing. If they go for Ponix here, I don't think it does much. If they play Oak, they can go for Oak, but they cannot send right now. They cannot send for Oak. Also, the Engraver is on the field. So it's, I think, annoying for them. They would have to go like Link, but they used Linkaribo already. Oh god, you're not ready for them Bestials. Oh yes. God, yes. Hello. And you know what we do next turn? We link off Retaliating Sea and grab Max C for the next turn if they have more gas left in the tank. I think they're about to explode. What's wrong, dude? You only opened Bonfire, Original Sinful Spoils, and Kirin. That's not enough. Dude, even against the other like Snake Eye variants, this deck can work. Like, of course, it doesn't work all the time. Like, so I've had games over when I played with similar versions over the course of the weekend. It was like there were games when my opponent opens, when they open like Called by the Grave, Crossout, Talons, those cards, super hard to beat those cards. But it's a working concept, you know? It's actually not bad. And it's fun because you never have to, or almost never have to sit through full Fiendsmith Snake Eye combo because you just say no to everything. King Boohoo, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the long time support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this hand is kind of weak, I would say, in terms of hand traps. We got like no Imperm, no Ash, no Veiler. Okay, they are playing Fiendsmith though, which is good because that means the Magna is gonna go hard and the Nib is probably live. So that's not bad. I'm thinking where I'm gonna use Ghost Bell in this instance. I think I wait with it. Maybe I nib the Flamberge and then bell it if it's Snake Eyes. I'm not gonna bell the Lurry. I'm not gonna bell the Lurry because I'm not afraid of the Fiendsmith stuff when I have Magnamute. You can also bell Sequence, by the way, which is neat. You can bell Sequence, yeah. Normal summon Fuvalos. Okay. Sure. Fine. So I'm trying to trade my Magnamute with the Fiendsmith engine. I'm not trying to trade the Bell with it because whatever other engine they play with this deck, the Magna might not be as good against it. So I'm just gonna Magna the target of this Lacrima, which is going to result in just one Light Fiend in the graveyard. They have Max C, which is honestly somewhat annoying because I have Nib too. That's going to give him 3 cards if I'm forced to Nib. But I'm just hoping the Nib hits hard, so it might still be worth it. We'll see. It's a pretty good Max C. Okay. I don't want to Nib now. I'm not going to chain Nib to the Max C because that's not worth in the B-Ring yet. SP's fine. Not a big deal. We'll lose the Magna. All right. This does nothing. They've already normal summoned, yeah. So like this, what does this do? Okay. Not gonna nib any even. So we're gonna keep nib for a follow-up turn. We're gonna grab a Druis. Probably normal summon safer, to be honest. Okay, that's fine. All that. Spin on that thing. Summon Savored. What do you mean, huh? The bell literally does a little spin on the card. You guys are weird. I don't like the fact that my Magnamood is banished again. So I could Chaos Angel banish this. I don't hate that. It's pretty good against whatever deck they're playing. It's probably neat. Chaos Angel. Yeah, let's Chaos Angel. Let's make sure we don't get impermed on the Lubellion, basically. They should have chained imperm to make me more scared of their Nibiru, potentially, but small. Get rid of the second engraver as well. Goodbye. Say goodbye to the second engraver, everybody. Wonderful. Wonderful. It just works. What do you want me to do? It's like against this. I don't even know what deck that was. It probably was Snake Eyes, but like it just does its thing, you know. Is Regained ban-worthy? Are you crazy? Regained is one of the coolest cards they've made. No, it's not ban-worthy. I think we cooked. I think we cooked. This is wonderful. I don't know if we need Regained. Would love to see Sekkas. We can try Sekkas. We can try Sekkas Light. Uh-oh. Now this deck potentially plays through hand traps very well. I didn't chew properly. Let's see if they have... Let's see if they have Chimera Fusion. No, okay, good. Don't Ash Lebellion, 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 don't Ash Lebellion. Okay, thank you. Ah. Curse you, Maxi. Still haunting me when I'm playing a control deck and when it's semi-limited. I do not think I can commit into this. Like, I would love... as much as I would love to get Branded Regained in here, I don't think it is a wise decision to do that. Because they couldn't really play last turn. We'll get another Bestial, which will probably be a Baldrake in this case. Yep. Alright, we'll do the same thing again. Sure. Please have not top decked the fusion. Okay. They could very well have talents, because that's a card that's very popular in that deck. I could have attributed it. I don't know why I didn't, but I don't think it matters too much. The Hopier Squadron has hit the hand. You know what? The funniest, the best thing about Hopier Squadron is that it's so fun to use. It's such a fun concept. Love that card. You don't use Silvera much? I mean, only, yeah, but because it's only big with Retaliating C plus Hopier Squadron, but you still need it. Okay. Ah, well, normal summon. Not as cool, but I should get this here. There's no good target for this pattern right now, so like I'm just gonna make this. Oh. Okay, I think we've proven that this concept is much better than you would think. It starts out as a meme idea of just putting hand traps into a deck, and then all of a sudden you're on a win streak of 5, and you're asking yourself, is this concept actually good? So I think I like this idea. It's been doing very well, you know? I would like to see how this deck would work with Sekka's Light, because so far we're using very few spell trap cards, and the Branded Regained, while it is a very powerful card, and it does come out a decent amount of the times, I think Sekka's Light could also be very good because it's a Pot of Greed, and it lets you also cycle. Like if you draw a Fuvalos for a turn when your opponent has already played, you can put it back with Sekka's Light and stuff like that. So I think maybe we can try a different version of this deck. We have to cut the Imperm, but I'm gonna be honest with you, we have enough. We probably have enough other hand traps. So like, but I really like the Hop Ear idea. The Hop Ear idea is good. The thing we have to change though is I don't think, let me cut this for now. We have to cut the Lubellion package, of course. Like Lubellion is not as good. We can still play one, I think, without a target because people might interact with it. And it's like, it's really good sometimes to get your Druisworm off the board with the Lubellion. And it can make a level 10 synchro with Hop Ear Squadron instantly and stuff like that. So I think that's a good card still. I still want the 10 Bestials. I liked having less Phantasme. Honestly, you might not play this card at all. And I think the Black Rose was a good idea. I think so for the thing we need Stardust. Axel Stardust. We need Baron. We need Silvera. Let's cut Charmers. Cut this. We need Chaos Angels. Actually, we don't play Seyfried anymore, right? We don't play Seyfried anymore. Should we still play Seyfried? Do you think the Seyfried makes sense with only one Lubellion? Maybe it does. What does Gigantic do in there? Okay, so the other idea that I was going to propose instead of the Seyfried was Hyperia. Hyperia. Because you can normal summon Hyperia, get a free card, and then link it off into Almirage, make SP, or you can make Sprite Elf to keep drawing more cards with Hyperia. I think that is an idea that we could try. Is Hyperia better than Sangan? Sangan is also interesting because you can link off Sangan to search a hand trap. And I've tried both over the course of the weekend a little bit. I think Hyperia was slightly better for me. Slightly. Just play Tenpai at this point? No. Why? This deck's more fun. Tenpai is not that fun. Also, this has no Fuvalos right now. Why did I cut Fuva? Okay, Fuva goes back in. Let's try Hyperia just to get a feel for it. And then Sprite Elf should be here. Ooh, not Elfed. Sprite Elf. Which also... Oh, that's already here. I don't know if we need Gigantic Sprite, to be honest. Gigantic Sprite makes it so... This is basic... The idea behind Gigantic Sprite is we could also play Cap Shell. At that point, it'd probably be two Hyperia, one Cap Shell. I don't want too many normal summons. The idea is you normal summon Hyperia, you draw a card. You have to play 2 Sprite Elves though. You make Sprite Elf with a Bestial and Hyperia. You bring back Hyperia. You overlay Elf and Hyperia for Gigantic Sprite. You use Gigantic Sprite to summon Cap Shell. Then you link them off for a second Sprite Elf, draw a card off Cap Shell, and then on the opponent's turn, you bring back Hyperia off of Sprite Elf, which does draw you 3 cards. Don't make fun of that line. That draws you 3 cards in a simplified game state, which is just... Look at this deck. You're just drawing 3 hand traps with that. Which is not bad. That is not bad. Yeah. We could play Herald of Arclight with the Hyperia, because then the Hop Ear Squadron can at least do something with it, maybe. Okay, so should we just try it like this, or should I cut it down to like less? I think in this deck you really want to see the Sekka's Light as often as you can, so maybe we try 42 here. Yeah, let's try it. We'll see if we like it more than the other one. We can always go back. We go first? No, we don't. Oh, no, we don't. No seals? Oh, maybe there should be seals. I think there should still be seals. Satellite Warrior? What is Satellite Warrior? Satellite Warrior is a level 10, which pops a whole bunch of cards off of Hop-Ear Squadron. How many cards does that destroy? 2 cards? Instead of making Baron, you destroy 2 cards. It's not a bad option. I don't know if we want to do that right now. I want to add the seals because we still play a lot of dragons. For now. Needs a non-tuner synchro? No, we have... Yeah, we have Stardust Dragon. Okay, sick. Bro, half of these hands are just ass if my opponent doesn't play. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. I think it's the Hop-Ear that we don't need right now. I wanted him to commit some more before maxing. I mean, now they're just gonna pass, so I don't even know if this maxi is a good idea. Like, I'm not capitalizing as much on if they just pass. So that's why you gotta be a little careful with those. You kind of want your opponent to play. Okay, they are just ruthless. Welcome back, Hop-Ear Squadron. What card could they set that I care about? Do you really think they play Morian in this? The trap card? They might, right? Ah, we'll mourner. See, this cap shell is good right now. Because, like, let's be honest, you do want a normal summon in these decks, right? Having a normal summon that gives you more cards is good, because otherwise we're just not making use of the normal summon. So, which one is the... I should probably attack the Rai card first, right? Why cap shell instead of just another Hyperia? Because that way you can draw 2 cards. We could Zeus only if that's not imperm, which I think it is. I think this is imperm, which they're probably gonna imperm my sprite elf, which is a little annoying. We don't have to go for sprite elf. We could also just go normal summon Almirage. Let's do a normal summon Almirage SP play. Potentially. See what we draw off cap shell. We can make another decision. Because I'm feeling a lot safer if we drew a Bestial to make the Hop Ear Squadron live. I would feel a lot safer. Phantasmate counters Imperm. Not if I link it off, dude. Okay, that is a Bestial. Let's banish Bobblehead. Let's attack this. Make SP. We got to keep the Serenir because it's for the Hop Ear. And we'll banish the Diabell Star, I think. Just give him as little gas as possible. Okay. That's fine. That's 2 cards gone just for the SP. And it's still live on their turn. That's very bad, actually, for them. Like, that's not a good use of those cards at all. That makes me feel a lot better. Because that probably also just means next turn they're going to have to go battle phase to attack. Do you see how good Sekka's Light would be, though, in these grindy game states? Like, just getting an extra card is so big. I think Baron's got this. Hopefully. One of the cards in their hand is Scareclaw Arrival, right? So I can just Bell the Arrival and Omni negate whatever other card they have. Okay. Do they know it's unaffected? They don't. Well. Curious. Interesting. How are people in this ALO not knowing? I mean, this is not a very common interaction these days, right? Hop Ear Squadron into Axel Stardust into use its effect into Bear. It doesn't happen very often, all right? Like, if I have to play against a deck that I very rarely face, I also don't remember what all the things do. So, like, I don't blame him for that one. Of course, you should know it, but they are still trying to figure out why that happened. Hallo? Hallo? Okay. The game is acting weird right now. I can't click anything. Right now I can. I'm winning so many coin flips with my blind second deck today, by the way. It's actually so frustrating. Oh no, not the triple, dude. Not the Balatro hand. Is this how our win streak ends? Come on, please be weak to Retaliating Sea, please. Not the Balatro hand. No. Retaliating Sea, go! Hope it's Lab. I played against Labyrinth with this deck over the course of the weekend. It was not winnable. It was not a deck that I could beat. No matter how the cards happened, like there was no outcome. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm-mm. Like the hands you have to draw to beat Labyrinth with this deck, you have to draw like Ash, Bell, but even then, even if you draw like Ash and Bell and stuff, you still need to somehow kill them fast enough, which is usually just not possible. Also, Bestials are super easy to hit with the Equation Cannon. So that's another painful thing. All right, well, I guess the good thing is I can use a Druid Worm here. 1 out of my 3 Druid Worms. Wonderful. We can hop your Squadron, which is nice. With Druid Worm as well, which means we can send, which is also nice. We'll see. We can't. Oh, no, the Retaliating Sea is normal summon, guys. Retaliating Sea. Did you guys think Retaliating Sea was a macrocosmos if you normal summon it? You guys are thinking this card is way crazier than you thought. This card is not that good. This card is not macrocosmos when you normal summon it, and also freaking what's it called? Lets you search Maxi when it dies. Maybe Hop Air Squadron does give you a win condition for this matchup. I'm not sure. Durisperm is on special summon monsters only, yeah. Maybe there's something I could do that I haven't been able to do so far in these matchups is I haven't been able to banish their Lovely with a Bestial, but now that I have so many Bestials, maybe there's a world I can do that. Stovey Torben, sure. Sure, attack Retaliating Sea. Give me a thing. Okay. Sure. Okay, why are you playing around Hop Ear Squadron all of a sudden? Why is bro playing around Hop Ear Squadron so I can't chain block with it? Okay. Sure, I guess. They did see I had a response window on the Ariana, I guess. Maybe they're playing around the Fake Veiler, but we'll see. Did Did you say Equation Can? Does Labyrinth run that nowadays? The ones I've been playing against have, yeah. Star Bomber, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. We are currently at, I think, 1575 or something. I think that's what we had. I understand Elf, but why Gigantic? Okay, you have a Bestial on the board, you summon Hyperia, you draw a card. You make Elf, you revive Hyperia, you make Gigantic, you summon Cap Shell, you make Elf again to draw another card. That way, one Hyperia draws you 2 cards, and you can use Elf on the opponent's turn to bring it back again. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. This is weird. This is not normal Labyrinth play pattern. Either they're playing really well, or they know what's going on. How do we outgrind Lab with Handtraps? We typically don't. I don't know. This game's weird. This were having regain would have been really nice. I guess that is the biggest downside about oh, they got a good discard too. That's crazy. The biggest downside of Sekka's Light over Regained is you actually gotta draw Sekka's Light. Like if you don't draw Sekka's Light, it doesn't do anything. It would have been really good here in this game. We could have really needed an extra card somewhere. Problem is now they chain Arias, bring it back. They can like make it's not good. Maybe we can top deck out of it with the Sekka's Light. But probably not. I was hoping for Hyperia. Imagine how nice it would have been to just normal summon Hyperia right now. Oh my. Is it worth normal summoning Effect Veiler? Not really, right? No. They got big welcomes in the graveyard for days and furniture. It's just not good. All right, but another Sekka's Light next turn, maybe. Normal C to make gigantic. They have big welcome in the grave to bounce. I can't commit into that right now. Oh, they just pass. Okay. Sekka's Light. Oh my god, that's the worst. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. Alright, this one I'm willing to normal summon. I'm not even sure if it's good here to make SP. The Lubellion having 3k defense is kind of good for me right now. Maybe I shouldn't have normaled it. I'm kind of hoping they use big welcome here. Okay, Black Goat on SP also. I guess that was worth it, trading for that. Because now, I mean, now, yeah, I'm not making SP now. So we traded the Molcharmy. We traded the Molcharmy for the Black Goat in the grave, which is fine, I guess. Because otherwise, the Charmy never gets value again. Trying to bounce Arias. Okay. Yeah. Now shit is just going down, right? Would it be crazy to run Sekkas and Regained? Probably. It probably would be crazy. I mean, this game, unironically, this game, the Regained would have been a lot better now in hindsight, because we would have been able to, like, it would have been here for multiple turns. We would have gotten summons and everything. Like, it would have been really good. It would have been really good. Okay, 2 set welcomes. But like this matchup being this, actually, I felt like this matchup should have been way worse as well, even though they kind of played custom into our hand. And like my hand also wasn't very good. I should have chained Almirage first. Maybe they go Arias chain and then I draw 2 with Maxi. Eh. Is this game? If they use big welcome to bounce, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's game. Alright. Damn, next card would have been another Sekka's Light too. $7,400. Oh well. We have a lot of dead cards in that matchup anyways. Like Retaliating Sea is not great. Phantasme, like is not very. We need the Sekka's Light a little bit earlier, but Regained comeback. I kind of miss Regained already. I do. You're not gonna be happy about this, my friend. I think, unless you, the thing is, this matchup they can always gamble like crazy and still win. But this is. Of course. Yeah, look at it. Feel free. Look at it. What shall it be, huh? Ash Blossom. Okay. That is not what I expected. Sure. Eh? Engraver. This card's... Oh, this card's Saliak. Okay. Sure. Let me think about this for a second. Attack, tier cash. That's quick effect anyways. Fine. Ooh, they play a second target for that. Okay, that's important here for them. That's good. Sure. Brings it back. So tracked and tier elements cache Tira. If I just... What do they do if I let this happen? Requiem. Yeah. Okay. So this will be mill 6, which I unfortunately have to allow. Yeah, I have to allow this. If I negate it, it's just mill 2. But then if they hit, I've just used my negate. And I still have to ball drake and trigger the stream. Are you not first action popping scream? No, I don't want to. What can they really hit that hurts me that much? I have ball drake. I don't want to give him the search. That was a Rhino Heart. That's nothing. Scream, that's a share. They said, okay, they hit Scream anyway, so now I can bop it. Won't have that. So their hand is crime and tracked. Okay, we're doing this, and then we're performing some black magic in main phase 2. Hold up. Didn't we miss damage? I guess I could have made the gigantic first. Yeah, a little bit. Come on. on, dude. I wasn't gonna go full Sprite combo on you. I was gonna summon Hyperia and draw a card and make Sprite Elf to draw another card on your turn. You could have let me do that. That game wasn't over. But that would have been sick, wouldn't have been. Yeah, or we could have also gone gigantic, summon Hyperia, draw a card, make SP. I think the level 2 stuff is pretty neat. No matter if you play the Sekka's version, we could put the Hyperias into the other one as well that we played earlier. We could have done that too. Please be combo deck, please be combo deck, please be combo deck, please be combo deck, please be combo deck. Please be a combo deck. That's a combo deck, right? Fine, I'll allow it. Oh, God. Bro, it's not stopping. Okay. I guess you just get the search here. That's fine. I guess they won't summon. I kind of wish I could have... I didn't think it was... Whoa, wait, no, your opponent activates a spell trap. No, don't stop my Sekka's light! Mano. I need a Bestial right now. I need a Bestial really bad. Well, that's kind of shit. I don't want to play into that card. That's just not worth. Man, even if I have Sekka's Light, it's annoying. If I had one Bestial, it would have been so good. Yeah, it is just not worth. Yeah. I guess we have to live through that next turn. Yeah, them playing musket spell trap cards could definitely be a problem. There's no level 4 synchro in this, which I don't even know. Honestly, Arclight wouldn't even do that much here because they would just run over it. Oh, it's imperm. Okay. So they had the... Okay, they have the trap in hand. That makes sense. Special level 4 lower musket from your deck. That is not worth Ghost Ogring, I don't think. We got baited. It's not bait, dude. They can activate it from hand. It's not a bait. You just don't know what the cards do. I will not give you an extra card by using Phantasma here. Target a face-up card, destroy it. So that's a freed pop. I'm so annoyed right now. These muskets are good here. I hope they play into... Nib. I think they will, though. Yeah. Their deck is cool, by the way. I like the musket stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's the one Bestial that I can't have. That's the one I was hoping. I have 10 Bestials in this deck. I'm like, I really want to draw a Bestial here. Because it would have been so broken. They can remake sequence, which is the most annoying part of this entire thing. And they have enough Light Fiends to do the entire thing. The full limbo. Really sad. Okay, we'll see. Don't know exactly what they're trying to do with the Fiendsmith yet. Like, they haven't normal summoned, but they have 2 musket spell traps in hand. 2 musket traps, rather. Shouldn't we have waited for him to use Lacrimal Effect? I wanted to Phantasme because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure they were gonna perform another Link summon. Maybe it was greedy. Maybe it was greedy because I wanted to Phantasme. It probably was. Could have just Phantasmed first and yeah, but I wanted to keep the Phantasme. I wanted to keep the Phantasme, you know? But yeah, you're probably right. The most frustrating part of this entire game is that I just can't use my Sekka's Light. Like, the reason why I'm playing this deck in this way is in my hand, I've finally drawn it, and I just can't do it. Because of stupid magical musket. Oh, I love the Hyperias, though. I love the Hyperias, man. Hey, Ash is neat. This. Got 2 engravers in the grave. It's very annoying. Lacrima then. Oh, they drew that. Okay. Okay, we're finally freed from the shackles of a musket on the board. So their hand is Starfire. Okay, finally. Like, so you can make Elf here. Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, the Ipira package is phenomenal. Banish both engravers. And draw 2 cards off of this sequence thing. We're getting back Magnamood in the end phase. They get back SP Little Knight. They have Starfire and they have Starfire and 2 trap cards. Is it worth? I don't think I'm gonna need 2 effect veilers, but I could keep it just for safety measure. Like I don't know how much their deck still does, but like without Fiendsmith, because both are banished. Let's leave it at that for now. The Hop Ear Squadron with the Hop Ear with the Magnamood can still be nice. They have a pop and a spell trap negate. The spell trap negate shouldn't really matter. The pop is pretty good though. They can Lacrima get back to Fiendsmith maybe. I was also banished. It's all gone. Spatula, thank you for the 24 months, 2 full years of support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm planning, I've gotten my Blue Eye Structure decks recently. I'm planning to look into it a little bit. I'm not an expert yet. I'm gonna put up a YouTube video this week. Maybe we'll talk about it on stream as well. Once I have learned a little bit more about how the deck works. Currently, I still need to like sit down and see what it does and how it works and how good I think it is and stuff like that. Okay, normal summon. Musketeer Starefire. Sure. Activate SP, target Starfire. They chain their SP. I Veiler, they chain thing to pop. No. No, 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 no. Do we play Pagbit? No. The end of the main phase. No. I guess they can use the pop now. That plays around hop here. Yeah. Ash the Starfire. Maybe we should have can the magical musket spell trap negate effects? A spell? No. Okay, cannot. That's good. Mano! Whenever... Oh, there's always a musket! Bestial. Oh, that's big enough! Retaliating, see the goat! Oh my god. Okay. Hello. Let's go, dude. Retaliating, see the goat! Dude. And... Oh, what is going on? What are we doing to these people? Hmm? Oh, this is difficult. I kind of want to get my value from the Fubalos here. Because if I just... Yeah. Yeah. They will Ash Fuba? Well, then it doesn't matter when I use it. It's just... Yeah. I have a Bestial for the Fiendsmith part anyways. It's not what I'm worried about. I mean, they're playing 50-something cards, so if they got Ash here, they got Ash. I can stop Called by the Grave. It's just Ash. Okay. So yeah, we'll make use of the Retaliating Sea as while we can. It's not the biggest deal here, but not bad. I cannot prevent the Turbulence from doing its thing, but I don't know if we can outgrind. Maybe I can draw Mourner here. Off of this. Nope. Duplicate Serenir. Unfortunate. Don't know how well I can beat 5 back row like that. We'll see. Maybe we should play 3 Hyperias. Currently it's just 2 and 1 cap shell. I kind of feel like I want a normal summon every single time. Maybe if we can draw a Sekka's Light, there's a chance. I wish I had Sekka's Light more often. That'd be cool. Okay, well. Try to banish the Engraver, because Retaliating is still up, so that's at least a start. Get rid of that for good. Yeah. Do we still play the Black Rose from earlier? We do, but they have the thing that prevents that anyways. So let's just make SP Little Knight. Normal summon Denko would have cleared. Have you played Musket yet? Very, very, very briefly. But not a lot. We don't play Chaos Angel? We do not play Chaos Angel, no. We'll give this maxi 0 draws by banishing the same target. This version does not have Chaos Angel, no. Because we don't play the Seyfried. We can't really make Chaos Angel easily. It's not possible. No, maybe we can outgrind this situation. I don't know. The Rescue Ace cards are scary, but kind of dealt with the Fiendsmith for the most part. See. Every single draw, I'm just hoping for Hyperia. No, instead it's the third Serenir. This is why the Lubellion is still here, by the way. I've seen people ask that question earlier. Sometimes it's just neat to be able to get the Druid Worm off the field to send with it. That's why I think one Lubellion is still fine. And it's not a bad draw because it still gets you Magnamoot. So this card still just is a +1. Get this draw in here. Please, Hyperia or Sekka's Light. I'm begging. Or Capshell, dude. That's 6 cards I can draw off of this. That's so good. Come on, man. Capshell, let's go. Capshell is good. Not as good as Hyperia, but... That's pretty neat. No cap. Sprite Elf. Capshell can make Light and Dark Chaos. Yeah, but like it's a niche one of that I don't think we need most of the time. I am playing only 2. I should play another one, but that 6 copies in 3 Sekkas, 2 Capshell, 2 Hyperia, 1 Capshell is what I meant. Add a rescue ace from your grave to your hand. So alert. I can Bell alert, but they also have rescue, right? Which I would rather Bell rescue. Yeah. That's not bad. Bringing back SP with this is also funny. Sometimes. Contain the elf. Sure. Summoning Serenir here does not help. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Slowly but surely. The worst thing that can happen is the field spell. Yeah, I'll build that. Even though I'm not happy with this, I would have liked to build a rescue. Why I'm not trying to deal with Snake Eye combos right now. Not right now, dude. I am begging. I'm hoping we can outgrind this. It'd be so cool. Because their hand was nuts. They had it all. Let's save Elf for next turn. That seems kind of neat. Ah, can't target the SP. Yeah, because Elf kind of good. Why did the airlifter not search? Do they not play the field spell? They don't play the field spell. Wait, we can actually outgrind. We can actually outgrind. Okay. That is currently game, but we can use Serenir. Blink Karibo. Okay. What are they? What is happening? Am I missing something? We cannot synchro anyways, guys. The synchro summoning is not possible. That's not on the menu. That's fine. Do you think they run 2 Requiem? Because if they run 2 Requiem, they can still... Can they get to 2 Light Fiends somehow? Do I have to worry about Lacrima Burn is essentially what I'm asking. I don't know why they attacked with the 2 bigger ones first then, but... If they play 2 Requiem, we die here. That is for sure. I cannot prevent it because the preventer can book my stuff to prevent me from using from synchro summoning. Yeah. Does this SP still banish? I think it still banishes it. I think it does. Pretty sure it does. Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, I forgot that card existed for a second. That card's very powerful. Man, we are this close, man. Sunlight Wolf 2. Is there an Ash Blossom that they can get back? I have a Zeus play. It's probably the best I have, to be honest. I don't play Downward, unfortunately, for this, because I don't think it happens that often. Is there an alternative line? If I go Gigantic to summon Hyperia, I draw a card, I run over one, I SP another, I summon Typhon to bounce? No. They would keep one monster. Do I make Typhon? What's better? Typhon or Zeus in a simplified game state? Zeus with one material is not worth that much. Typhon can bounce like a set monster out of the way. Typhon. The only problem is that I lose if they play Typhon, right? But I don't know if they have room for it. But I lose to Typhon even if I end on Zeus. Like, I don't have any alternatives. If they have Typhon, I lose either way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. God, it's so close. I have two options. I can bounce back my Magna Mood, or I can put up a Lubellion in defense. I think it's better to bounce back the Magna. You can bounce Lubellion. But that's not better than having Magna in hand, right? Like, bringing back Lubellion and then bouncing it. Oh my. Oh. Holy, what a game. Whew. Oh, God. Okay. Quick toilet break after that one. Give me a second. I'm adding a third Hyperia. I don't care what anyone says. We need the third Hyperia. That card, come on. You guys were laughing at me when I told you about the Hyperia Elf gigantic stuff. That stuff's neat, isn't it? That stuff is neat. Time to cut Sekka and Phantasme for Regained? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure what I like more. I kind of like that Sekka's Light gives you that immediate boost of 2 cards immediately. Of course, Regained is also great in the grind game. And Lubellion is a good card. I kind of feel like both versions are valid. What about Perulia? I'm worried that if we play too many Charmies, it's a little too passive, especially in the mid game when there's a lot of grind games happening, right? And cards like Perulia, Fuvalos, and Nibiru as well are really awkward when you're top decking them. And if you open 2 Charmies, people are just not going to play into them, right? Especially Perulia, because Perulia is the one that you have to shotgun in the draw phase, right? So like, let's say I make my opponent start because I win the coin toss, so they think like I'm probably 10 pi. And they've got like, maybe they've got their own Charmies in hand or like Imperm Ash, Veiler or whatever. I Perulia them in draw phase and they're just like, okay, I'll just pass, you know? I'll just pass, I'll not commit. And that's the worst thing that can happen to this deck, when your opponent does not commit. Because then I can't do anything either. So I don't know if Charmies are the way to go there. The Fuva is fine because you wait for them to commit and then you Fuva. But like Perulia, you have to draw phase. And I don't like that. You could play... Oh no, it's the first 10 pi. Okay, this is a disaster. This is a nightmare. This is nightmare fuel. This is not gonna be pretty. Okay, well, we've got Hyperia, my soldier. Is it Hyperia though? I feel like here maybe it's Retaliating Sea, dude. Normal summon Retaliating Sea, activate Squadron, book their stuff. Is kind of cute. Go. Go. There's no Arclight, no. Because Arclight, I think, is too weak. I think people just attack Arclight and that's it. Upstart Goblin. Okay, I guess... Maybe it's Sky Striker? It might be Sky Striker. It is not Sky Striker. It is Tenpai. If I Ash this, I die to Kaiman. Damn it. Well, I guess we Ash this and just hope they don't have Chundra or Kaiman in hand. The only option that's left. Well, yeah, this matchup, we're not supposed to win this matchup. This matchup is supposed to be terrible, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, maybe they don't go talents to look at my hand. Well then, this matchup's not supposed to be winning. Like the 10 pie matchup, you need to win the coin toss, make him starts just so you have some more cards. Oh yeah. This hand's pretty good. Sci-frames would be neat, I think. But I just hate drawing driver and I don't want to draw them mid-game and stuff. But like sci-frames are in theory not a bad idea. Won't they clash with Bestials? Well, yeah, you got to use the sci-frames first if you draw a sci-frame, if you do that. I remember the sleeves. I'm sure it's the rescue. These sleeves, everyone is using these sleeves right now because they're from the Sky Striker thingy. That means nothing. Regained works wonders with the sci frames. Maybe we should go back to the regained version. But like we played a lot with this Sekka's Light's also pretty dope, dude. Oh, you don't care about losing your engraver, I suppose. Sure. Well, joke's on you. I don't care about losing my Phantasme. That's a commitment. If you didn't have a better play, you could have at least used Maxi on the Phantasme. So, should I Bell the sequence? Or should I Veiler the sequence? I'm leaning towards Bell, because Bell is typically the weaker card than Veiler. I'll Bell the sequence. If they called by this, I can still Veiler. The order in this doesn't matter. If I go Veiler first and they called by that, then I Bell the called by. Now I just chain the Veiler onto the sequence. You could Magna Requiem so their Lacrima resolves really. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. You would dodge the called with Veiler? What do you mean? Like with Magna? I don't want to use Magna on my own Veiler. I want to use Magna on the Engraver. Why would I want to use Magna on my own Veiler? get to Sekka's light. They probably thought I was gonna add Genroku. They probably thought I was playing Tenpai. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I won that coin toss too. I made them go first. I think they thought it was Tenpai. Oh, good lord. Please be weak to Bestials. Oh, that's weak to Bestials. That's weak to Bestials. LZ. Max. It's always Ash, dude, when I have Bell. Alright. Bell on Wanted could come in handy here. Hopefully. Yeah, they have that one already. That makes sense. We have Baldrake and Druid Worm together, which is pretty sick. We'll see how bad this really becomes. Okay, they're giving us a little more info. Oh, they're sending woes again. Okay, so we know the Rushia is in hand. We know the Rushia is in hand. They can add back the woes, I guess. So they got Rushia and they got Tails. I'm thinking about using a Bestial here before they have this in the graveyard to get rid of the Sylvie. Because I don't really want the Sylvie to dodge this, and like now I don't think they want to dodge. They can, but that I'm fine with. If they lose the body on the board, then I'm okay with them dodging here. But like I don't want them to like just dodge it from the graveyard. This deck either plays through 4 hand traps or crumbles to 1 imperm. Yes, and I think they've gotten the one that plays through these hand traps, especially because they had Ash on Maxi. And it needed to be Ash because I had an answer for Called by the Grave, which was unfortunate, but I think this one might be winning for them. It's a very, very good opener. Okay, so Tails, Rushia, Woes, Deception, and 1 unknown card. And that Rushia is going to draw another free card. Very annoying. The Tails is not a great extender here. They've used almost anything already. I don't even know what they can add here. It's probably just a follow-up like Sylvie. Because they've used LZ. I guess a Stellar to tribute a Stellar off Deception is probably what they do. Yeah. That's probably what they do. The problem is... no, actually, this kind of sucks. Wait, hold up. Maybe not. Wait, maybe this is fine. Hold. Chain Baldrake. Target a Stellar. Yeah. Okay, well, that's just one card. That's okay, I suppose. It is just very fitting. Maybe I should have built that. I don't know why they didn't go for wanted, to be honest. They added the other shit. Oh. Dude, I'm not slot. They have too much gas. What am I supposed to do? Like, let's be real. What the hell am I doing? I'm never beating this. They're not even going for the wanted play. They're just sending it from face down. That is never a win. No matter, I don't think this is a win no matter how I do any of this. I guess I'll bell now. Prevent a draw, but it won't do anything. No Baron. Okay. That was just a little too much. And when I say a little, I mean a lot too much. That matchup, I think, is winnable, but not if they draw this many pushes. Like, that is just not something I can beat. Because their hand was Sylvie, LZ, Diabell Star, Ash for my Maxi. They had their own Maxi. And they also drew the new LZ. They had both LZs. "50 cards smells like Exodia." Yeah, which is, this hand is so ass against Exodia. It's so sad. This hand is so, oh my god. And the left leg too. Oh man. This hand is so bad against Exodia. It's not even funny. What deck is he playing, chat? I keep only seeing hand traps. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Oh, they got both. Okay. This is this is the most annoying draw because this is one of the best cards in my deck, but it's also the only card in my deck that this shit can negate. And I hate that. What does this card do? Someone disrespecting the power of the Black Rose Dragon there. All right, cool. This cannot be destroyed. This I do not care about. Sure, give me my Black Rose Dragon back. Fine. Okay. Wait, is it awful for them if the head is banished? I'm bestialing your head. Oh, no head. The trap just recycles it. Shuffle up to 5. Oh, they can shuffle it back with this. Okay. Dude, Hop Ear retaliating is so good against the Exodia stuff. Not gonna need Phantasme. That could be neat. Okay. We'll see. We are kind of close to dying. We'll see. Like, we might just die to, like, summon Sengenjin and they just attack. I have to hope they use the Ankh. If they use the Ankh this turn, we're fine. If they don't use the Ankh, then it's a problem. Okay, the shield is not game. They have to use the Ankh with the shield, right? Which is good. Because if they use the Ankh, we actually just win. Because then I can summon Retaliating and then Hop Ear Squadron Silvera. Like, that's broken. Yeah, search Ankh. Draw. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Ankh Gaming. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we're fine. This is about to be so satisfying. The left leg, it keeps coming back. No, stop showing me the left leg. I don't want to see your left leg. Hello. You ready? Get rotated. Chup, 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 chup. Oh man. Oh man. Dude, you look at this deck's opening hand and you're like, how does this deck win? And then somehow it just gets there. I love all these little tricks that this deck has. You know, the Hoppier Squadron into Silvera, the little Iperia plays. There's so many small cool interactions in this deck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good thing we won the coin toss. Good thing we won the coin toss. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Okay. Can I just have one nice thing? Can I please just have one nice thing? No. Okay. All right, we know there's Kaiman, which I can cover with Ash in the long run, hopefully. Two sets, okay. As much as I like that, I am not happy about having both. That's okay, we'll see. Go for Magnamut. I kind of want to normal summon the Cap Shell, even though that is a really, really good target to Seal's Bounce, and then I won't get a draw from it. And that probably ends up with me losing. But if I go for Iperia, then I cannot Bestial. Unless I want to banish my own. I guess banish... Actually, no, banishing my... I forgot. I don't play Regained. Banishing the Lubellion doesn't matter. I can just banish it. So... Duro. Draw Sekka Slate. Every time here. I lied. Okay. Typhon is life. That's not a bad thing. So with the one Chandra being in the graveyard, do I actually have to Ash this? Because what are they doing with this? If they add Genroku to special Genroku, they don't have an effect to quick synchro. If they get Pydra to search like another card, I can still Ash that later. Genroku does not have the effect to quick synchro, guys. And the Fadra is negated. It makes it a tune. I know what it does. I know the effect of Genroku, guys. But they don't have an effect that synchros. What if they have second Fadra? Well, they've already activated this one. It's once per turn. I'm not ashing this. If they have Pydra in hand, it's a disaster. Yes, I guess. But the problem is, if they have Pydra in hand, it's a disaster either way, because the way this game plays out, if they have Pydra in hand, if I ash this, I attack the Fadra, it dies. Main phase 2, I special Jerusalem. I make M7, try to add back Ash. They imperm it because that's what's face down. And then I'm gonna... And then I'm dying to the thing. To the Pydra anyway. Like this is better in the long run because it runs them out of resources. Okay, do not want to attack a third time here. That'd be a disaster. Activate. What did they grab? Did they grab the field spell? They grabbed the field spell. Okay. Banish my Lubellion. Seals? Send Pydra? Cannot banish the Chandra, unfortunately. I don't know if any of this makes a difference. If anything could make a difference, it'd be Baldrake, maybe? But I don't even know if that can make a difference, to be honest. If this card is tributed, you can draw a card. You can tribute Cab Shell for seals? I'm not doing that now, but that's funny. I'm not risking Droplet or anything. They would have done that beforehand, right? That would have been crazy. Please, dude. Please let me live, dude. I want to live. I want to live. I lived. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. No cap. What's the set card, dude? What's the set card? It's not Called by the Grave. Maybe it's imperm. They just messed up by not imperming the seals. It probably still is imperm. Or Droplet. Capshell should be a tuner. Capshell should be a tuner. It's Book of Eclipse. It's Book of Eclipse. Can Baldrake tribute face down? yeah, it could have. Yeah, it could. I want Mourner. We get another card in the end phase because the cap shell is face down from the eclipse. We could have ashed and gotten it back. Yeah, but I think this is better. I think this is better. I wish I had something for the Hobbier. Now I wish I added back a Bestial. I don't play Arclight, no. Still not, no. Could play the Melfi Synchro if you want an interrupt. Is there a good level 4 interrupt? Like an actually good one? Because I think Arclight does not count because it just gets run over every time. We're so close to defeating our Arc Nemesis. We're so close to defeating the Tenpai. The Melfi is a bounce. Okay. So this, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to instantly Zeus it in case they have Droplet, so that if they attempt to search with it, I can still use Ash on it. So I'm blowing up. Because I'm not letting them search either way. Normal summon Ash. That Typhon. That's Typhon. Well, you know I have Mourner. No. Okay. It's time for crazy stuff again. Eelf. Wait, I should attack the Typhon first. Gotta remember that Sangan in the graveyard can't attack 3 times. Now. Unfortunately, the cap shell can't draw if you overlay for a gigantic with it. That's what we're gonna do now. So, am I supposed to banish... I'm probably supposed to banish Chundra, right? Goodbye, Chundra. But it takes so long for us to win. It's turn 7! No! Alright. We'll be right back. Just draw a Bestial here. Come on, give me Bestial. Nope. Okay. Do I... Okay. That Hobbier to Elf next turn? No, I'll just draw a Bestial. Fine. I still don't have game. I can't. It's not game. It's not game. Okay. Normal summon. What do you have? I don't have this pattern in this deck. There's no dispatter. There's no dispatter. All right. So is it Sprite Elf Revive Hyperia? Or is it Stardust Line? Can we kill with Axel? No, it wasn't game. Baron? It's probably just Baron, right? I'm just if they chain Fuva to my Axel Stardust, they draw 2 cards from that. Nah, I like drawing cards. You know I like drawing. You know how I get. You know how I get. I could have ashed the Fuva, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll draw the card on your turn, sir. I don't need it now. I was only going to draw 1 card with it no matter what. That's fine. I'll draw it next turn. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I'll get my draw. That's all right. Oh, almost the wrong one there. Okay. No! Damn it. I was gonna attack for game with Hyperia, dude, and now I don't have a monster. Mano! I'm gonna... I'm gonna normal summon my Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. I'm gonna flip summon Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. And I'm gonna make... wait, I'll make Almirage first. Just for good measure, okay? Just for good measure. Make a 0 attack Almirage. And now I'm making... Wait, no, I can't use SP effect. Oh, I almost... Dude, almost... I was about like, I might as well banish a card from their grave. You know, no, I'm not going to use effect. Okay, my bad. I made Almirage because I wanted to use effect, but I didn't want... Okay. Oh, God. We've beaten Tenpai. It does not get better than that. It does not get better than that. That was wonderful. Okay. All right, just to get a little bit of a conclusion, these decks, both of these versions of this deck did way better than I thought they would. They did way better than I thought I would. Personally, I think the Hyperia stuff is great. I think maybe even if you want to play the Regained, you probably still should try to play the Hyperia in here somewhere. I don't know exactly where you would fit those, but like that having a normal summon available that just draws you more hand traps was very, very good. Oh my God, it was unironically a hand trap deck. Did you think I was joking when I said we're gonna play all hand traps today? I meant it. And these decks were not bad. I liked it. I actually liked it. Now, maybe you play the Melfi Synchro, so you have a level 4 in this one. You need, which one is that? Merry Melfies. If this card is special summoned, you can target a monster on the field, return it to the hand. Okay, it gives you a bounce at least. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The extra deck is surprisingly tight though, because of the Top Ear Squadron anti-Hyperia. I 100% believe you need Silvera, Stardust Baron, Gigantic, the 2 elves. The second SP Little Knight has come up a ton as well. Seals is great. Typhon is great. Zeus lines with M7 are pretty neat too. Like I don't even know if you have any wiggle room in this. Like it's surprisingly tight for an extra deck. Would card D be an option? Okay. I'll tell you a secret, okay? I'll tell you a secret. Before anyone laughs at you, I laddered at least 5 to 10 games on Saturday with card D, because that was my initial idea. Summon card D, draw 2 more hand traps. Unironically, I played it. I had the same idea. Ultimately, I cut it for the Hyperia because I just felt like that was better. But I had this. I played with it. Unironically, I played with that card. So that idea, like I thought about that for a second, and then I tried it out, and then I thought of the Hyperia, and I think the Hyperia is just better. Because the Hyperia draws you 1 card, but it stays on the board. It doesn't lock you out of special summoning for the entire turn. You can attack. You can make Typhon, and then the elf. With the elf and gigantic line, you essentially still draw 2 cards anyways. So the card D is just not. I don't think it's better than this. But just I'll have you know that we had the same idea. It's not. I don't think it's that weird of an idea. The weakest card in this entire deck was probably this guy. Because there's actually like solid 50% of the meta right now, at least in the low 1500 ratings, that just don't play Link monsters like Exodia, Tenpai and stuff. Like it was just really hard to make the Phantasme. So I feel like maybe you don't need to play this guy. Everything else has been pretty good, you know? Everything else has been pretty good. All right. You guys, I thought today was so much fun. I think it went a whole lot better than expected. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you did, make sure to follow the channel. Also, let me know how you like the new streaming setup and stuff. We're still working on it, but I'm hoping you guys like it. Thank you for all the support as usual. I appreciate everyone watching. I appreciate you guys supporting with your primes and regular subs and all that kind of stuff. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow where we try some other stuff in Master 1 grind, see how high we can climb. And yeah, until then, I will send you guys somewhere. Let me see who is live yet. Oh, Farfa just started. Okay, I'll send you guys over to Farfa. You guys, once again, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, that's it. Signing out. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Peace.